Good morning, everybody. We're back once again with quite possibly the final day of PTR testing. In fact, I think it probably is. I believe it ends on the 27th. Today's the 27th here in Australia, but we are from the future. So we may get one more day or half a day tomorrow here, Australian time. But this may be my last day of PTR testing, so we're going to do like a recap. Hello, Nick. Hello, Alex. Good morning. How we doing? Congrats on the primals, Nick. So we're going to start off with the wizard. Recap with some wizard action. This is the LOD Twister build here. Oh shit, missing a gemstone. So I've been playing Wizard, a little bit of Necro, Crusader, and last couple days Monk. Monk is very impressive. The POJ set, super strong. Hello Mac. Good morning Sarah, welcome back. We've missed you. We're doing a bit of a recap today on the PTR. And then tomorrow we probably will play a different game while we wait for this Season 22 to begin. Dying to get back into Bloodborne New Game Plus, to be honest. But first things first. We're going to need some keys. So let's do a bit of a demo inside a Nephilim, which gives you a good idea of how things work in a T16. At this stage, most of these builds will just kill a T16 like nothing. And with this Twister build, what I've noticed is, I love how it groups up enemies too. It's very, very powerful for high Paragon levels. It's clearing GR 130s at the moment on PTR. But the dudes clearing it are very high Paragon level. Like 2.5, 3,000 plus minimum. So what I think is going to happen is when the season begins, I think Hydra is going to be the build to go to early on. What'd I pick that up for? I don't need any gear. It's PTR. And then I think LOD builds are going to take over, like Twister and Arcane Frozen Orb. Hello, Alec. Oh yeah, Challenge Rift Day today. I might have to check. What do I do there? What the hell? Alright, I've got some sort of widget that keeps opening from Steam. I don't know why. Okay. One sec, people. Every time I press tab, that never used to happen. It's still happening. What the hell, man? Okay. I gotta figure out a way to turn that off. Yeah, that's gonna keep happening every time. I need to turn this shit off. Control tab. Okay, there we go. Control tab, my bad. We're back. Oh, did you already do the Challenge Rift, Alec? Or was this last week? Oh, 25 minutes to go. I getcha. I thought you did it 25 minutes ago. I was gonna say, did something change? Alright, that's better. God, that would have been so annoying if that kept happening. My screen was shutting down. So this is the Twister build. This is fun. And one of the best things I like about it is it groups up enemies. Now I just want to double check what I'm using here. Because this stupid PTR seems to pop out what you've been using in the 4th cube slot. So I bet you I'm actually going into this without a 4th cube slot item right now. But we'll pop it back in when we do a GR. And we'll do some high GR pushing on the Monk. Monk's very fresh in my mind. I was playing it yesterday, and it's quite enjoyable pushing GRs. Smells so good. What is it today, Nick? Barbecue ribs? Oh, Sarah's already been wondering the same thing I have. What's cooking, Nick? What's cooking, good looking? So judging by the twisters, the way that they're going, the item that I usually have equipped in my 4th slot isn't equipped. Oh, here we go. But we'll check that out. It's no biggie when you're doing Nephilims. So here's the Shadow Clone that just got summoned. That is the seasonal theme, friends. Pretty damn cool build. You can also stay at like 100% resource most of the time, so you're going to benefit from a killer Cuirass damage reduction. I think they actually may have buffed the twisters, didn't they? I didn't look at the patch notes properly, but I'm fairly certain that I'm still missing my 4th canop cube slot legendary stats. So once I get back to town after this Nephilim, I'll have a look, because right now it's doing some decent damage already. Not the best map to play as an example though.
Need more time.
But it's fun. Beef shoulder roast with potatoes and carrots. Oh, is it slow cooking? Hey, you cooking that, Nick? In the slow cooker? Oh, thank you, Alex. Thank you so damn much. Always the most generous gift giver of all. Congrats to Alec. What is that going on? See my... Did anyone see how my action bar went a bit funny there? I think because I alt-tabbed to quickly just thank Nick in chat. PTR is a little bit funny. I've seen some weird things happening. Go get another Shadow Clone. So we've got 2 clones running with us at the moment. See them? Unfortunately, we're going to lose them. We're going to lose... Oh, okay. Thought we've just lost 1. So 2 of them. Unfortunately, we're at the end of the floor, and when we go to the next floor, they don't follow us. So that's going to suck throughout the season, especially when you get to those late pylons just before the next floor. Unless you backtrack, if you skipped enemies or something like that. Here's another one. Some decent pylons at least for this run. This is a cool map now anyway. This will give you a good example of how the build works. Basically kills everything in sight. So we get our stones, which is what we came here for. Another pylon. Just in the oven, slow cooking. 200 degrees for 9 hours. Yum. Is it all together? All the roast beef shoulder, all your potatoes and carrots, or did you put them in later on? Did you start with the meat? Did you sear it first? I'm interested to know. Last time I made shoulder, it came out fantastic. So there you have it. That's the Twister Wizard. It's going to be strong. It's going to be very strong, especially later in the seasonal journeys. If they do leave it like this with no changes. And what I was talking about before, I bet you they've knocked it out. Oh no, they haven't. It's there. Alright, cool. So that explains why we're doing the damage. Energy Twister now travels in a straight line and deals 400% increased damage. It didn't appear as though they were traveling in a straight line to me. What I did forget is to put my gem in. But that's alright. That's usually Bane of the Stricken. It's not relatively that important in Nephilim. Makes a difference in GRs though. So... Oh, nice. Alright, so you put the carrots and potatoes in a couple hours, like at the end of the cook. I might do like some sort of slow cooking recipe this weekend myself. Especially I can get up in the morning, get it all ready to go, throw it in the oven, and then start streaming. And just let it go for like 10-11 hours. It's going to be so good, Nick. All right. Now, I don't really remember what I was clearing in GR levels with this build. Let's start at like 105. I'm sure that I would have been clearing 105s with it. I'm sure I'm clearing a lot higher than that. Ooh. Where's my arcane power, baby? Oh, maybe not. Oh, what the hell? So I do have my shields. Not sure I'm taking so much... What?! Not sure I'm taking so much damage. So bad example to start off with. Need to get away from these dudes. There's a lot of stuff happening. Sometimes there's a pylon right there. Oh, man. I can't get away. Yeah, true. Hard to tell in the rooms. So the problem is I haven't got my Killer Cuirass yet. There it is. Now I've got it. Oh man, nah, this is... I could have sworn I was doing... Oh, hang on. I don't have my follower stuff equipped. Could have sworn I was doing pretty high GR with the Twister build, but I can't remember. Obviously getting one shot there, so we'll get out, try again, unless I'm missing something big. LOD. Taeguk. Okay. So maybe instead of Bane of the Stricken, we can use a Taeguk.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Java. Thank you for the follow. Good morning, Kitka. Everything seems in order. Paragons. Illusionists. Halo of Karini. Okay, I didn't check my rings. What was I using here? Yeah, that's there. What I might do is whack in a Unity. Brrr. So what I've done is I've just transferred all this stuff from my monk that I was pushing on yesterday. Ashnagar's blood braces. Yeah, so we've got both of them. Stone gauntlets. It still seems very squishy, even though we've got all this gear to keep us alive, apparently. I think the hardest part is in the beginning, trying to get up your... Oh man, these guys that charge you are very annoying. So the idea is to group up enemies and not take much damage with the twister. So there's our clone giving us a bit of a hand, giving us a bit of a chop out. Ah, these stone walls, seriously. I think this is probably the squishiest build of all for the wizard that I've tried anyway. I think my clone just smashed everything with a meteor. Yeah, it's probably my least favorite build, but I haven't tested it out all that much. Haven't optimized it. Probably missing bits and pieces when it comes to this build. And I think it is a much higher GR build, because all of the guys in the leaderboards that are doing well, they're all very high GR, so they have a lot more intelligence, a lot more survivability. I find it to be very squishy. So no doubt Hydra is going to be the go-to build early on. Ooh. I'm sure these things were supposed to go in a straight line. Oh yeah, they kind of are, I guess. Hello Hendo, what's going on? Just woke up, nice. I'm not too really far from waking up myself. This is still my very first cup of coffee. Hello, Frosty. Everyone's here today.
My bags are full.
My name is Ash. When the if you have a gem, let's
So yeah, Twister build, it's okay. But like I said, I think it's definitely a build for much higher Paragon levels. What the hell? 70%.
I can't carry anymore. I need to go back.
It's a build that I haven't played all that much of. I need to go back to the drawing board and really optimize it.
The blood runs true.
Well done.
So the aim of the game is to keep disintegrate going. The damage will keep increasing. Where are you from, Hendo? It's 8 AM here as well. Oh, hey, Aaron. Shep, that's right. Haven't seen you in a bit. Welcome back, my friend. Unless you've been lurking. 2 PM. So the problem here is you have to keep channeling disintegrate. But it just feels like we take so much damn damage. And we need to try and make twisters collide, do we? Okay. So I can make those bigger ones on purpose. Oh. So we're trying to make them collide. Hello, Richard. What's going on? How long till you finish? So black hole's pretty good, but I need something for like to keep Arcane up. Time warp could work. Instead of black hole, could be using time warp. The only issue I'm going to have is keeping up the So we've got to make them collide. Oops. Oh yeah, I think I know how to make them collide. Oop. So you got to cast a few here, and then try and cast them further away, kind of thing. It's just a playstyle you have to get used to. So the goal here is to make the twisters collide to do that awesome extra damage.
How does that feel?
And I kind of figured out how to do it. So yeah, it's an unusual playstyle. Plus when they're traveling in a straight line, because of those items we have.
Fences are nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Fences are nothing. I learned much from that.
So when you cast here, you got to aim your mouse further up to try and make them collide. See like that? Or bang, bang, and they become bigger. So that one, they don't all work. So yeah, it's kind of unusual, but we get like, it's like double damage or more. So there's always a little quirk to these builds. Just like I figured something out with the monk last night, which we're going to get into today.
Your defenses are nothing. I'm just warming up.
Oh yeah, I see. So an easy way to do it is once you cast one, follow it with your mouse. Follow those twisters with your mouse. So you cast one, as you're disintegrating, follow, follow, follow. Cast another one, follow, 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 and it's amplified, becomes bigger. Providing you can see the things. See how that just melted them, but I do have the conduit problem.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I get it. Now I understand how people are doing so much damage. That's the quirk. You're hearing it all here. You're finding out all this useful info now. Plus it helps when the clone casts a meteor and it just smashes everything. That's pretty cool too. Oh, where did you come from? Take my amplified tornado. Or twister. Thought we had an elite there. There it is. I thought I saw a tree elite.
The Rift Guardian has found you.
What time are you going to be finishing, Richard? Or how much longer do you think until you finish? The monk went superbly, Sarah. I'll be playing it today as well. I'm going to recap all of the 4 classes I've been playing.
Oh, yeah.
And I've basically decided to definitely go with the wizard class next season. Therapist, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. Stavros, 4 minutes ago, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This one's interesting. But see that? You can amplify your tornadoes. You just have to be good with your hands. Thankfully that's a skill that I have. So you have to really cast them. So if you just stand here casting them, they're not going to amplify. You have to actually focus. So they're amplifying right now. Once they collide, and even if they just touch, you do 3200% weapon damage. And they increase area of effect damage as well. So I think I know how to do this now. So how much longer is that, Richard? What's the time now over there? 9:30, that's super late. Sounds very late. Thankfully you shouldn't miss opening night though. You've got a couple of weeks I think before the season begins. The only thing I don't like about this build is it's very squishy, and once you get into a rift, especially if it's a high one, you got to activate your shields, get back your Arcane in order to get that Killer Cuirass buff. But anyway,
I can't pick up anything else.
that's the twister. I learnt something today. Got to focus on merging the twisters. The 8th? I don't think so. That's just that's less than 2 weeks away. I hope so, Nick. I thought more like 14th, 16th at the earliest, but you never know with Blizzard these days. At least Richard can tune in on dinner break and whenever he has a spare moment.
Good to see you.
So, that's the Wizard Twister.
I am returning to town.
I don't know if y'all want to see the Arcane Orb. And I don't know if y'all want to see a Hydra demonstration. We might as well. And then I'll do a quick Arcane Frozen Orb build demo. And then I'll do a quick Hydra. And then I'll go back to the Necro. And then we'll go Crusader and do a quick run with a Crusader. Super overpowered Thorns bombardment build. And then after that, we'll finish off with the Patterns of Justice Monk, which we're doing yesterday, which I was very happy with. Once I figured out a couple quirks. New semester scheduling. Have fun. So this is Arcane Orb. If I can remember how to play it now. This is super powerful, but also super annoying as well. There was a quirk to this as well, but I can't really remember what it was. I haven't played the Wizard for a while, been focusing on other classes, but you have to get comfortable with a certain build, especially when you're pushing, you get into that rhythm. With this one, it's a bit... There's a lot going on. You gotta sort of channel, try and keep it up at 100% arcane level. Also, when you cast orbs like that, it does a lot of damage, but you lose that arcane, and then you also lose your ability for to have that Killer Cuirass up. Anyway, let's do a sneaky demo. Pretty sure we can do it in 105 comfortably with this one. The good thing is about this one is it's not too difficult to get your arcane back.
Need more time.
Oh, that's right. We got to keep him right on the end of our explosions. So I'll try and focus on keeping that arcane up, and then every now and then doing an amplified. So every time we start channeling, we do a lot of extra damage with our orbs. But here's the catch. They have to be caught in the actual explosion. So if enemies are right in front of us, it sucks because they don't get hit by the explosion. And the orb passing through doesn't do enough damage. Not to elites anyway.
Your defenses are nothing.
It's all coming back to me. Even the twister build, like I finally realised how to play it properly after that horrible demo at the start. Couldn't figure out why I was dying. But really, if I was amplifying those tornadoes, sorry, twisters, keep calling them tornadoes, then I think everything would have died quite quickly. And we wouldn't have had that problem. If you see an elite far away like that, you cast those amplified orbs and it'll melt them down most of the time. See, like, he's right in the perfect position for that explosion. God damn, it's so powerful. But it's not as easy as like the Patterns of Justice or Crusader, or hell, Gears of Dreadlands Demon Hunter is the easiest, where you just hold down a button and occasionally press another. This requires a bit of finesse, kind of like golfing. And when you get the channeling pylon, it is the best. Hold down Arcane Torrent. Oh, here we go. And then just cast those orbs while you have channeling available. Wizard will be a lot of fun this coming season, next season. Can't wait. But even though we're souped up with all this damage reduction gear, we still take so much. Wizards are so damn squishy. Demon Hunters have it the best because they can just strafe through anything. I'm taking too much damage? Okay, strafe through it and get out of there and we're okay again. Where is everybody? Wow. The last part was really empty, wasn't it? So as you can see where the actual explosion happens, wow. It's awesome damage. But these dudes that charge you, they're very annoying, especially in high GR. I remember them. Oh, get out of there. I don't think I have my illusionist passive. That's a must, I've learned, for the wizard. As soon as you take like X amount of damage, you get teleport. If you've got wormhole, you can teleport twice every time.
I'm just warming up.
Oh! See, the dudes that charge you are the most annoying. You want to try and avoid damage. Trying to work from home? Yeah, you got to rely on your shields and damage avoidance. Because if you're taking a lot of damage, once the shields are down, you're very vulnerable.
Not ready yet.
Which is why, I don't know why I don't have illusionists on this build. I must have taken it off when I was testing. Illusionist basically gives you teleport as soon as you take a lot of damage. So with shields on, you're not actually taking the damage, you're absorbing it. Oh my god! How annoying is that? Stone wall right in front of the casting. Again. That's one way to stop a wizard. Cast a wall in front of it. These dudes are so annoying. So yeah, unfortunately Frosty, the shields you're relying on. So I got my shield there. And then you try and avoid damage as well. With teleport. Or another solution is kill everything before it can get to you. Which, in hallways like this, the Arcane Orb's pretty good. Especially, like I said, if we can get them into that explosion radius. Things will die rather quickly. But pushing high GR, therein lies a challenge. But I was getting good at it at one stage when I was playing this Arcane Orb build. Oh. Just positioning yourself is the hard part. Not too sure why I took out teleport out of this build. I mean, illusionists. No, not the worst map ever. It's alright, we're nearly at the end anyway. Sucker Boy is super annoying. Oh, that's like perfect distance. Right there. Oh, he was hiding. See, once you get the distance right, the rest is history. Yeah, don't be too astounded. Some Rift Guardians are very annoying as well. This guy keeps his distance, which is what you want. So you can get him in that explosion, like right here, it's perfect. Oh no, it's not, it's escaping them.
I don't have enough arcane power.
I forget which Rift Guardian keeps jumping at you. He's the most annoying. Because he just won't stay in that damage, the dangerous zone. Super annoying. Rhyme, I think it is Rhyme, yeah. Blight is not too bad, just have to really watch out for the poison damage on the floor. But he usually positions himself somewhere when he's channeling his poison bullshit. So if you're in the right position, you can really smash him with those orbs. I think it is Rhyme. He's always on you.
My bags are full.
Good to see you.
Like he's not too bad if it's not a really high pushing GR. But I remember one of the, I think I was doing a 115 or a 120 or something, and I got him as the boss, and I couldn't do it just because of the positioning. He had too much HP. It was gonna be a real pain. I don't even use the other gems, so I might as well just try and get these up. Don't need anything else. We're nearly at the end of PTR anyway. Oh shit, Richard. Sounds horrible. Sounds like a lot of work. How come, can't you alternate with the counsellors? How come you have to go in? And then lastly, let's recap on the Hydra build. So we'll do like a... actually, Crusader's good at speed runs too. I've only got 3 stones. So in this case, we'll do like the speed version as an example. But this is good at GR as well. Dinner time? Enjoy, Nick. Enjoy. Sounds delicious.
Raise the rifts, and you will be well rewarded.
Where is everybody? So this is what I call an ice and fire build. A song of ice and fire. And really looking forward to playing this next season. This is the easiest build to play for the wizard. Basically, you don't have to position enemies in a certain way or a certain angle or try and cast twisters on top of twisters. You just point and shoot your hydras where you want things to die. You just always make sure you got 2 on the floor because it gives you a huge amount of damage reduction. And that's it. And then you cast your blizzard, it amplifies all the damage from hitting enemies onto the hydras. And we're using the fire rune just to increase the radius of blizzard. For those of you wondering why we use fire with ice, it's not the actual damage we're after. Oh, see that? Gold's just popping out everywhere. I love this build. This is the most fun and my favourite build for the wizard. See ya. Which build am I going to play when the season begins? I'm going to be playing this one. Because this is the first full set that you get. And it's also a very good one. It's good for speed running, like we are now. It's good for GR, it's just good for everything. And it's pretty tanky. It's the tankiest one out of all of them. So yeah, definitely starting with this, Sarah, and then I'll stick with Hydra for a while, till we get like the perfect gear that we're after. And then we'll see where we're at later on in the season.
I can't carry anymore.
Right now, I just need the damn dates for the season for the season start dates. So that's the Hydra. Let's maybe go revisit the Necro Bone Spear build now. Fair enough, Richard. Sounds like a lot of work. I'm hoping that it'll be over after a couple of weeks and that's it, yeah. Alright, so that's Twister, Arcane Frozen Orb, and the Hydra build. Haven't tested out like all the other ones on PTR, it's just those 3 that I had a look at. So the Arcane Frozen Orb and Twister, a bit of a learning curve. You really have to get to know the mechanics, read your skills properly, and that'll determine some of the things that you have to do inside a rift. The twist is very interesting, you have to cast them on top of each other, so gonna keep that one in mind. So they're amplifying the twisters. If you just sit there channeling, see how it's just the small ones? So you can't just sit there being lazy. This might be hard on console. What we do is That one. Bang. That one. Big one. 3200% damage increase. And then they're going to do their thing and kill anything in their path. Problem is when there's so much animation going on, you can't even see the twisters sometimes. Yeah, that's why I never play. That's why I hate playing shooters on console. The last one I played was Far Cry 5, only because there was no collector's edition on PC, and I wanted the collector's edition. But I have also bought that game on PC. Shooters I hate playing on console. You do kind of get used to it after a while, but damn, it takes a while for me. Any first-person type game. So there you go, that's the twister. Pretty cool once you get to know how to actually play it properly. And that's my Hydra pushing build. A little bit different, not much though. Still same sort of concept, nothing changes there. I just optimized the other one for speed runs with Boon of the Hoarder and Avarice Band to pick up gold. So, the Necro feels like I haven't played in forever. Alright folks, you gotta go. Hope work goes well, Richard. We'll be here. At least you got the weekend. We'll hang out on the weekend. Thanks for popping in, Richard. So on to the Necro. The recaps continue. In good news, we are open again, baby. Sarah, Victoria is going to be open from midnight tonight, is it? I think it's from midnight tonight. We get our shops back. I can go and buy new underwear, socks. Go shopping. Actually go buy some new clothes and stuff. T-shirts. You know, I love my t-shirts. So it's going to be crazy. People are going to be swarming everywhere. I might even just back off on the weekend. Gyms are going to open November the 8th here. So we've got almost a couple weeks until that happens. I'll show you my Seder next, people. Right now, this is the Bone Spear build, if I can remember how to use it. So Simulacrums cast Bone Spear when we do. This is a little bit weird. It's super squishy. The idea is to keep everything stunned with Bone Spear and Dizzying Curse and kill it before it can attack us, kind of thing. Oh shit. As to the gems that I was using, I can't remember. I'll have to have a look. I think it's the basic Bane of the Trapped, Bane of the Stricken. Yeah. And Zay's Stone of Vengeance. Uh-oh. I think I got rid of that. I think I augmented that. So what I'll have to do is probably do a an example that's not too high in GR, because this is good at pushing GR. 100% it is. But I haven't got the best gem for this build leveled up anymore. Oh, so also when I tested this build out, I didn't have the 4th canonized cube slot, I'm remembering now. I did it without it. It was when Blizzard removed it temporarily. So now, because we've got that Raylina's Shadow Hook, you want to definitely put some points into maximum essence there. And probably Go that as well. Are you going to go holidaying? Everyone seems to be booking in stuff already. People have gone nuts. I'm not too fussed about that. All I want is the gym open. I just want the gym open so that way I can stop, you know, bumming around the house. It just makes me feel good. It energizes me for the day. For this, I'm using Scythe of the Cycle. Mac. I just got to go get some gems now from my wizard. Or were you talking about the Crusader Mac? Gotta go get my legendary gems. And the follower gear. You're thinking about living there in New Zealand? I've never been. Yeah, Scythe of the Cycle, and then we get a bit of a damage increase with max essence if we whack the Raylina's Shadow Hook. So I'm pretty familiar with the Necro. I played it this season. I was still thinking about playing it next season, especially now that it's a complete different build that'll be dominating. I don't think I need that for anything else, do I? There's no pets for the other builds that I'm playing. So... yeah, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that I used my Zay Stone of Vengeance for a stupid augment that I probably didn't need. That's alright, I'll use Bane of the Powerful on the Necro. Hello, Reaper. What's going on? Oh, yeah. I am excellent today. Had a good sleep. Had a great long weekend. Very relaxing. A lot of my difficult yard work is done. So I'm looking forward to relaxing with some good streams the rest of the week. And then onto the weekend. And hopefully this week we get some dates. End dates and start dates. End date to the current season. Start date to the next season. And I'm just doing a recap, Reaper, of the 4 classes I've played on the PTR. I've played Wizard, Necro, Crusader, and the Monk just yesterday. So I'm going to finish off with the Monk because it's a good GR pusher while it's fresh. The game mechanics are fresh in my mind. So we'll do Necro now and then go on to the Crusader, which I love the Crusader as well. They're all... I could play any of these classes next season. I've decided on the Wizard to begin with, but I could honestly play any of these. I don't think there's any other gem I can really use. Your main is a Monk? Nice. You're playing the Patterns of Justice? Mine's always been a Demon Hunter as my main, but haven't played a Demon Hunter in a long time now. I think since Gizzard Redlands came out and it became so popular, I don't like playing the most popular classes where everybody's playing the same class. I like to be a bit different. So that's why I'm looking forward to going Wizard. Could have also checked out the Witch Doctor class, to be honest with you. Justice build. Maybe go Barb, kick something different. You've been playing a Wizard a while. Pretty sure you're playing Wizard on console and then here as your first character on PC. I'd mix it up, but totally up to you. How cool do these wings look on this set? Totally suits it. Alright, so let's warm up. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's very similar to like a Natalia's build, Rain of Fire. No, Rain of Vengeance. I forget what it's called now. But yeah, I've just played Demon Hunter too much. I think I've burnt out. I've still got a hardcore Gears of Dreadlands Demon Hunter that I could kill off. Last Warrior. Yeah, Last Warrior. We're doing a recap of all the classes I've played. I've already covered off the Wizard. We're checking out the Necro now. I'll do a Nephilim and then a GR. So Simulacrum's out. It's been a while since I've played, so bear with me. Sorry if I start off a bit shitty. It'll come back to me. So right now everything is just getting zerged. It did take me a while to get used to the playstyle in GRs because we're so damn squishy, but then you realise for the most part you can stun everything. And you gotta try and keep your essence up. So that's a bit of a difficult one. But things are just exploding right now.
That needs to recharge.
This is like way too powerful for regular Torment 16.
Fear the end.
Don't fear the Reaper. But see, it's very squishy as well.
That needs to recharge.
I wasn't lying. You've got that little window to stun enemies and then kill them before they can harm you. There's my shadow. Oh, the bone armor. That's right. It wears off super fast. You gotta keep an eye on it. Now I'm remembering. It's coming back to me. Where is everybody? But if you can group enemies up like that, you pretty much one-shot them with a bone spear. Super powerful. But it is another build you have to really focus. You can't go messing around watching YouTube when you're doing GRs with the Demon Hunter. I mean the Necromancer. Total concentration. And you gotta be good at aiming your bone spears.
Weakness consumes you.
But once you get used to it, like it's pretty damn good, and it's actually quite fun. Like group them up, cast that bone spear right, and everything should pretty much die instantly. But you only get one of those hits on an enemy. So if I hit them once and group them up, I'm not going to be able to do the same thing to the same enemy twice, if that makes sense. So you get one shot. One shot Bannock. They call me. It's great how Decrepifying Curse doesn't have a cooldown. It's just fantastic. You can curse all day long and group up enemies. One shot Bannock, why not? Yeah, the 4th cube slot's amazing. It's probably better than the actual Shadow clones. I'm more excited for the 4th slot and trying different things.
I must wait.
So like if you get an elite and his friends like that and group them up, man, it's awesome. Pretty shitty map again to serve as an example. I think that's dead end. Look at it. Look how far we've had to go traverse on this map. It's ridiculous. This one's a bit better. But yeah, it's coming back to me. That bone spear is so powerful. Don't forget to activate your bone armor. I always forget. That's another reason we're so squishy. Bone armor deactivates very quickly in this. Cooldown is very fast. It's just part of the build. But you do want to use it more often anyway, because it helps you immobilize enemies. Shit! Oh shit! I just got stuck there. Otherwise we're doing well. But see what I mean? You can't get stuck, or enemies will smash you. So it is a bit squishy, but if it's played right, I mean you've got your blood rush as well. Sometimes the only drama is getting your essence up as well. See?
There is no room.
But you did see I completed it quite easily. It's just this end part now is shitting me. It's like a glass cannon, and you're really relying on your stuns for this. It's almost like a stun damage build, but the quirk is you have to keep your essence up. What, one shot? Oh! Oh yeah.
Your skill has grown.
So yeah, it's a very cool, powerful build. And damage avoidance is super necessary here. Doesn't look like much has changed since I last played the Necro. Maltorious Petrified Spike definitely is a must. See, Frailty would be interesting too. It basically kills everything that's like under what, 10% health? 15% health. Oh, so you can trigger it at 18% and you can kill enemies a lot sooner. But it costs us 10% of our life. That's interesting. It sounds annoying. But it looks like it's working for some people. See, final service is pretty important, I think. Alright, so GR demonstration. Yeah, why not?
Are you strong?
So yeah, it's just gotta concentrate with this one. But as you can see, like 105, smashing them. You just have to really sneak in a couple of those grim sides to get your essence up. The hell? Knockback. And for the love of God, keep up your bone armor. There's a bit to remember on this one. So I'm saying it's busy. It's a busy build. Probably one of those rare occasions where like hallways and stuff are actually not too bad because you can group enemies up. And you can't go crazy with your bone spears because you can run out of essence super quick. So try and target the elites, and you don't want to be stuck in a situation where you're grim scything to get your essence up because it leaves you vulnerable. Like my feelings and emotions. Very vulnerable. But yeah, once you get the hang of it, you're flying. Hate those things, but thankfully Bone Spear one-shots them, so that's pretty cool. Just have to be good at aiming a spear. You got to be a good spear handler, which I am, I think.
I must wait.
Firm grip, and a firm grip on the spear. A good one, a good pylon here will be the channeling pylon, because you can just smash your bone spear and you're not going to run out of essence to worry about. Yeah. Holy shit, it's powerful. But see, even standing in elemental stuff, just for a split second, took my health down to like half. Oh, this goddamn spider webs. Shield pollen, another good one for this build. Because you can concentrate on your bone spearing and not worry about dying too much. You can also... What the hell? It's like my bone spear is missing him. You can also focus on just keeping up your essence and smashing bone spear. But my advice is still keep up your bone armor and stuff. You want to keep that at 10 stacks, which I'll get it back up to in a moment. Oh, that's my clone. Holy shit! The necro clone's awesome. Doing some awesome damage. Unfortunately, where is he? I think it's gone now anyway. So yeah, that's the necro bone spear. It takes a bit of getting used to. Rift Guardian can be painful. Especially now, I've just run out of my bone armor. So try not to do that. But your bone spear is so powerful, you can easily smash through the Rift Guardian. Just like that. Yeah, well, I haven't tested out my necro all that much. I basically just sort of popped in and just sampled this bone spear build, which I think is really good. I did struggle with it at first, but then once you get used to the mechanics and the playstyle, we have to actually freeze enemies with bone spear. I mean, with dizzying curse, group them up, get your essence back up, bone spear for damage, and of course your bone armor also will immobilize enemies or freeze them momentarily. So you got those two abilities to stop enemies attacking you. It doesn't even matter what I level up really now. I agree, I think the necro clones are the best. Someone else did say that to me in here, and now that I actually saw him doing his thing, he's pretty damn good. The clones also are supposed to scale up with your own power, and I think it's actually they scale with your primary stat. So for the necro, it'll be intelligence, wizard intelligence, crusader strength, barbarian strength, demon hunter dexterity. I think the higher that is, the more your clone damage will scale up as well.
There is no room to go back.
So that's the necro,
Would take pride in this.
and that's the main build and main set that's being used right now. It's pretty good. 147 clear is very good. Keeping in mind that people can re-roll items until they get full primals or like ancients with the best stats possible. Like this is almost, you know, it's got like 9 or 10 items of primals and all his ancients are rolled perfectly for damage. So that's not going to happen in a season. You don't have that many materials to sit there all day rolling. And his 3-4 7-4 Paragon. That's just insane. People love Diablo a lot to thrash PTR that much. I've played a fair bit, and I'm 1380, and I feel like I've played a lot. But I definitely haven't been playing 24/7 like I plan on playing in the season. Excusez-moi. So what's next? Crusader. Crusader's really awesome too. Crusader... Actually, they did nerf it, so it'll be interesting to see how it goes now. What the hell? That's right, I was power leveling up some friends. But I need to go get my gems anyway. Except for Boyarsky, which is here. The good old Russian Boyarsky gem is ready to go. It's pretty cool how... Or it's convenient, rather, that Bane of the Trapped and Bane of the Stricken are used on most builds. Most sort of high GR pushing type builds. So you can share them around. Just take all of them. I don't know what I'm going to need in the future. But yeah, so almost totally forgot. It's Challenge Rift Day as well, so we're going to check that out. We'll check it out. If it's like super hard, which it usually isn't, then we'll skip it. And I'll do it later, but I might do that, maybe I'll do that before we actually do the Crusader runs. What do y'all think? Challenge Rift? Shall we check out the Challenge Rift? It's been up for like an hour now. We'll come back. So we've done Wizard, Necro. We'll come back, do Crusader, and finish off with some Monk POG runs. Trying to... What did I clear? 115? 116? I'll try and clear one better than that. I'm pretty sure it can be done. Confident. Kitka, GR level 70 with Alec. Nice. Good luck with your primals. If that's your first 70, clear. If not, then hopefully you got a good one when you cleared it for your first time. Okay, this looks interesting. Crusader with a Mempo. Oh, it's just an augment. So it's the Valor set. Obviously, I'm just gonna have a bit of a fiddle around right now. I can't remember this set very well. So this is Mad Max Lucky Day. Oh, you've already done your GR70s. NEMs. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's good if you get like a primal weapon that you're using. Attacking with Fists of Heavens empowers you, allowing Heaven's Fury to deal 100% increased damage for 5 seconds. So these two go hand in hand. It's great how it doesn't waste any resources as well. It's so easy mode. Stacks up to 3 times. Uh-huh. So you want to go 1, 2, 3, and then bang. So you pretty much keep the 3 stacks up the whole time. Hitting with Fist of Heavens returns 5 Wrath and reduces damage taken by 1% for 10 seconds. Stacks up to 50 times. Oh, yeah, there it is. I was going to say, where's my stacks? Cool. Increase the damage of Fist of Heavens and Heaven's Fury by 20,000. Pretty simple. Oh, did I? Oh, I guess we were thinking the same thing. So it sounds pretty easy. Oh, we do have Steed Charge. So we're just going to have a look right now. Have a bit of a poke. We got time, so got plenty of time to do. I want to see where a good route would be. There's not much here. Move! Those stone walls are so annoying. Oh, there's 2 elite packs here. So I might save my accurats for when we get to this first. These 2 elite packs here. Actually, I'm gonna have a proper... So this isn't a proper run, people, by the way, if you think it's... I'm doing it seriously. I'm just having a look to see what there is here. So your Fist of Heavens does a lot of damage on its own. Probably saving the... Here we go, accurats. So I'm gonna save the Heaven's Fury for elites. So where did he come from? So right... Oh, these are just friends of the elite. There's no elite here, is there? Oh, what? So pretty much come around down there. In, right, elite, right, 2 elites. Pylon. Oh man, it's like a maze. So that pylon's just gonna melt shit down so easily. I don't even know what's down this way. So I'm having a look and I'm still not behind on time. So I think it's going to be pretty easy overall. Okay. Plenty of elites there. This one's pretty much a left to right map, so there's not much hidden stuff we can find. Oh, it does veer off a bit here, doesn't it? I hate enemies that run away from you. Where'd he go now? There he is. It's so annoying. Okay, so let's just explore down here. So like I said, this isn't a serious run yet. Just coming up with a route. I want to see what's up here. Probably nothing. Oh. So attacking enemies gives us that cooldown for steed charge. So basically, I'm not going to remember all this, but elite down here, and then move back on up. Another elite here. Oh, another elite up here. Shit. So the Rift Garden should pop at this point easily. But we're going to pull it out. So Rift Garden, hopefully for Rift Garden we can have our Heaven's Fury up. Should be pretty easy. Puzzle ring. I'm hoping he has the... Yeah, okay. Ring of Royal Grandeur. I was gonna say... 1 Valor, 2 Valor, 3 Valor, 4 Valor. I don't think he gets the full 6-piece bonus. Oh, what a stupid thing to do. Excuse my language. So he's 1 item short to actually take advantage of the 20,000% damage increase. I thought so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh well, it's always some sort of weird build combination for the Challenge Rift, isn't it? So once again, we're going to be doing Challenge Rift live here on stream. It's Challenge Rift 175. It is a Crusader. It is a Valor Crusader. And oddly enough, we've got 4 pieces of Valor equipped. And... sorry, there's one there. Pants, chest, shoulders, and gloves. And we do have the Ring of Royal Grandeur, but we're still 1 short to benefit from the full 6-piece bonus here. So that's unfortunate. But we do have Orc Child here, which thankfully we've got 2 items equipped and we can benefit from the full 3-set bonus. We're still going to be doing a lot of damage, so don't worry about that. We're going to fly through this today. So looking at the skills, you can click on the Soul Mirror to get all the details that you want to know and actually have a look at how this has been put together. It's not put together very well, definitely not ideal, but the player was only 240 Paragon, so he's got all of the Valor items except for obviously the 5th one that he needs to get the 6-piece bonus. But he's got a pretty decent setup for early on in Paragon, especially if it's a new season. I don't know where they got this build from, but anyway, the skills are Feasts of Heaven, Steed Charge, Shield Glare, Heaven's Fury, Laws of Valor, and Akarat's Champion. So when you come across a pack, you do want to activate Laws of Valor if it's available. Cast your Feast of Heavens. Once you get 3 stacks here, and if you're trying to kill an elite pack, then cast your Heaven's Fury for maximum damage. Also, when you're casting your Fists of Heaven, you'll notice that you get stacks here which go up to 50, that's your damage reduction right there. Also, when you come across elite packs, activate Accurate's Champion, extra damage reduction, but the cooldown is quite large, both for Accurates and for Laws of Valor. So really, if you wanted to, you can pretty much use 2 abilities here. Feast of Heavens, 3 stacks up, and then use your Heaven's Fury. And rinse and repeat. Especially when you come across elite packs. I would wait for elite packs to use Heaven's Fury on, because otherwise your Fist of Heavens will be doing a good job. And you've got Steed Charge for a bit of speed increasing and mobility. Go to the next pack, rinse and repeat. Keep an eye on Laws of Valor here. It'll increase your attack speed a little bit. But other than that, it's not. You don't have to activate it unless you're going for some sort of speed run. Shield Glare if you're taking some damage and you're in a bit of trouble. You can use it if you want to. But if you don't want to complicate things, you can basically use your 2 skills here. Fist of Heavens, Heaven's Fury. Steed Charge on out of there if you want. You don't even have to use Steed Charge if you don't want to. Anyway, that's basically how it works. Let's go on in and do this one together. I do like to just focus on elites, but you can also explore this entire challenge rift if you want to. So there was one down here. I'm just a bit stuck right now. Aim of the game, kill the elite, collect the orbs that pop out of him, and keep on going. To the next elite pack, we say. I do kill some of this density along the way, some of these enemies. Why not? You do save some time by killing them. So there should be 2 packs here, I believe. Same sort of thing, use your 2 abilities, burn them down. Very annoyingly though, the stone walls. They do spawn stone walls, so that's super annoying. But otherwise, look at all those orbs. Keep on moving. Power Pylon. Super handy for power. Kill. Keep on moving. And you can see even without the 6-piece bonus, we're doing nice damage. We're progressing through very nicely and quickly. Basically, whenever Steed Charge runs out, if I stop and there's enemies around, I like to kill them. That way we're not wasting time. We're waiting for Steed Charge to become active again so we can keep on moving. But while we wait, we might as well kill stuff. Makes sense, true? These stone walls are super annoying. They're one of the worst things about the game that annoy me the most. So hitting enemies will give you your Steed Charge cooldown. So Conduit Pollen, nice, going to give us a bit of a boost again. There's an elite down here, I believe. Get those 3 stacks up. Watch out for the elemental damage on the floor. Don't stand in danger. Common sense. And we're going to go back up here. Couple elite packs up here waiting for us already. And seasonal theme still in effect. Helping us out a little bit there. Back to Steed Charge, keep on moving. And shouldn't be too long now till the Rift Guardian joins us and we dance. Try and save the Heaven's Fury cooldown for the Rift Guardian if you can. Got an elite pack right here. You can down him pretty easily and quickly using just your Fist of Heavens. So we've got 3 stacks, Heaven's Fury, activate Akarat's Champion as well. So Rift Guardian taking a bit more damage. This is where that non-6 piece Valor comes into play, I believe. But keep on at it and you'll get him just like so. Thankfully, we don't have a start date for Season 22 because I would warn everybody, or hopefully they'd warn me, not to complete the Challenge Rift this week. But so far, the only update we have is Season 21 finishing soon. And if you click that link, it basically just gives you information on Season 21. Season 21 ending soon. Click on it. It just gives you all the information about Season 21. Doesn't actually give you an end date like you think it should. But anyway. It is what it is, and this is another easy one. Crusader, Valor set. It's your turn. Let me know how you go in the comments down below. Alright, so that part's going on YouTube. Yeah, that was easy. Pretty straightforward. We're 15th. First run, 15th. That's pretty good. Last week with the Witch Doctor Chicken, I think we got 11, but I did have a few shots at it. This week I'm not going to try and beat the time. I'm pretty happy with that first run. The Witch Doctor Chicken one, I wasn't happy with my first run. It was a bit messy. But it's such a squishy build, you just have to really have a few shots at it and perfect it. This one is pretty straightforward to me. So see how you all go. I don't think anyone should have any issues with it. It's not squishy at all. Unless you stand in danger. Yeah, I think you'll get this one. Basically just use those 2 skills like I mentioned. But please, for the love of God, next time we're live, if Season 22 is starting and it's the week we're not supposed to complete the Challenge Rift, don't let me do it if I mention it, because knowing me, I'll forget, and I've done it to myself probably 9 out of 10 times, where I, or 90% of the time, I'll end up completing the Challenge Rift for my YouTube guides, and then I'll like start the season slow. I won't have that boost, that cache. So there you go. Let's go back to some Season 22 PTR action, shall we? I'm sure you all will. I'm sure you'll remind me. Now, it's going to be a lot better now because I do these challenge rifts live. It's better for everybody, I think. Everyone gets to see it. It's easier for me to edit out later. I can just highlight it on Twitch as well. So it's, yeah. The editing process is a lot easier. So I believe we're going down to Holy B, the Crusader, who's on Torment 6 because I was speed leveling some friends last time. So we'll crank it up to a 16 again. I'll show you an example of a Nephilim speed run. I think I've got a speed build. This is awesome. Because you're speed charging so much, and it's so damn fast, speed running is an absolute breeze. And it's thorns. So we're automatically casting bombardment. And what is it, every 4 seconds I believe. And because our thorns is through the roof as well, Boyarsky, then whenever enemies hit us, even on on our steed, they pretty much die. Very, very fun, cool build. Did I have it saved here? I should. I've got a speed version saved. Awesome. So hopefully that has like Avarice. It does. Excellent. Before I do this, I have to go get my second cup of coffee for the morning and also quickly go to the bathroom. So I'd rather get that over and done with now before we go on in and start doing this. But this is a very unique setup. There's 1, 2, 3 different sets that we're using and benefiting from the different set bonuses. So this is the nerf, okay? Invokers has been nerfed. Your Thorns damage now hits all enemies in a 15-yard radius around you. Each time you hit an enemy with punish, slash, or block an attack, your Thorns is increased by 90%. That used to be like 350% for 2 seconds. This effect stacks up to 10 times. So that's a huge nerf on Invokers. But when you're stay charging, you're doing 400% increased damage just because you stay charged. So while you're on it, and when you get off it for the next, what, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, it's still super powerful. And we're going to be in Akrats 100% of the time. Yeah. What was the item that I was thinking of? That's it. So Belt of Trove. Every 4 seconds, call down bombardment on random nearby enemies. I was kind of wondering why it wasn't proccing here, but obviously there are no enemies here. So look at the damage multipliers this goddamn Crusader has. So bombardment is full of thorns damage. It does 500% increased damage. This Mortal Drama, double the amount of bombardment, and they do another 500% increased damage. That's 1,000 just between those two. And then you got 400% with your steed charge if you're steed charging. That's 1,400. And then you had 350, I believe it was, with Invokers, which has been nerfed to 90. It's still going to be pretty good though. Anyway, enough babble. I'd like to talk. I'll be back real soon with my second cup of coffee for the day. And with an empty bladder. I'll be right back. Enjoy the sign in my absence. Mad Max sign.
one time I miscast the charm spell, and Sister Lysa was fawning over me for a fortnight. It was mortifying.
Yeah, you can try and steal your sign. I'm back. Oh, don't forget your tea. Don't worry, because that first coffee that I had went quite cold as well. But I was really into the game. I was having fun streaming. It's been really fun so far. Time's flying, which is a bad thing. So yeah, what did you think of your Valor Crusader, Mac? Did you catch that challenge route? Ooh, that's hot. Ooh. I'm burnt my tongue. I won't be able to talk much now. Just kidding. You won't shut me up. You will not shut me up. Alright. Bombardment, Cedar Bomber, speed build. Let's just make sure. Oh, yeah, a gold skin just for extra gold. You missed the demo? What do you mean you missed the demo? Too busy in the GR. That's alright. I'll highlight it when the stream's done, and I'll also upload it to YouTube. So you'll be able to catch it if you want to. Or you can just rewind the stream and catch it, probably. Which reminds me, did you do last week's Kidka? The squishy witch doctor chicken? Did you end up doing it? I hope you did. If not, you'll definitely get this week's. Alright.
Enemies of the movement.
This build is awesome, but it does get a little squishy in GRs. And even if you forget for a split second to reactivate your Acrats, you can die during that split second. So I like to keep my cooldown way high. So that way I've got like those few split seconds where I can reactivate it and it's still active. So right now, bang, I just reactivated it. It didn't get to run out or wear off at all. Pylon, pylon, pylon. This is a great map. Elites everywhere. It makes the build look even better than what it is, but it is very good. Especially if you like quick builds. If you like to move fast, like I do, this one's for you. And I've just kind of gone with like overkill movement speed increase for speed runs. I'm not noticing much of a nerf right now, but this is only Nephilim, so I'm sure that GR pushing is going to be substantially different. But the thing is, even though Crusaders were clearing 150s on the public test round, oh shit. So you don't forget to have Akrad's champion up. You'll notice your health dipping. Even though they were doing 150s, you still have to try and get the perfect gear for it. So all those Arcane pieces, which usually don't come with Thorns secondary damage, you have to try and get Thorns damage on them. I wasn't even focusing that much on rolling gear, but I had to definitely do some for the Crusader. So
I need to go back.
Demon Hunter's fast. Monk, certain monk builds are very fast, and Crusader's super fast. And the others are kind of Wizard should be fast, but there should be some sort of rune where teleporting increases your movement speed, because like Necros have it with Blood Rush and Stuart's Greaves boots, and monks have it, so anytime they dash they gain a movement speed increase for X amount of time. So wizards should have some other options there.
Interesting for me to see all of these places where you and the Nephilim journeyed. I've heard so much about your adventures with Leah and
All super fast demon hunters? When was this? I wasn't there. You can't get your wings before me. We can get them together, but no before. If we don't get them before season 22, I definitely want to get them during. After everyone's leveled up and start whatever, got all their gear and whatever, we can group up and seriously just spend as long as it takes to get that goddamn cosmic wings. Oh look, 100's the main. I wasn't playing a demon hunter though. I thought you said they're all super fast demon hunters. I was probably playing my necro, but my necro is pretty fast. Because you said demon hunters. I didn't think I was there if you're with all fast demon hunters. It must have been when I was playing my necro and maybe we had other demon hunters. Yeah. I've been playing my necro. Maybe if I was there, I was definitely on my necro, but I've got a pretty fast speed farming necro. Maybe not as fast as a demon hunter, but could definitely keep up. Yeah, I would have. Because I haven't been playing Demon Hunter at all. The only time I did was I jumped on a little bit over the weekend on my hardcore Demon Hunter during stream, just because the PTR was down. True. But if I was there, yeah, it was Necro. We'll have to do that again. We can maybe try that when Season 21 ends and we're waiting for Season 22. So what shall we do? Let's do like a 105-ish. I don't know how this nerf hat is going to affect us. Oh, hang on. Let's put in the pushing version. What will the gems come out? Exile and Nick, yeah, they are probably on Demon Hunters. That explains it. I've been trying hack, but I think there are other better options. Furnace, maybe? But I think Furnace, for the most part, is a little overrated. Flavor of Tam? That's always nice. Or even Convention of Elements. Oh no, that doesn't have Thorns damage. So definitely don't want to use Convention of Elements. Aquila Cuirass. Blood Brother. Okay. So blocking does directly affect our Thorns. So that might be a good one. That is a good one. I'm sure that having two Demon Hunters just confused you, but it seemed like there was Demon Hunters all around. But yeah, it would have been on the Necro. Let's try 105.
Embrace your power, and you will survive.
I don't think I have the right rune on my steed charge, unfortunately. The one that drags enemies around on chains. Richard's favourite one for dragging students into detention. But he's not here, so it's all good. We'll get away with using this one. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I'm an idiot. I totally forgot. I don't think my Enchantress has any gear on. She's gonna keep dying. Totally forgot about that one. Because I'm playing all these different characters. All these different classes today. Doing a bit of a recap. Totally forgot. So if you go the wrong way, or if you're trapped somewhere, it's usually not... Oh, two elites here. It's not a huge deal. because you've got your steed charge, your mighty steed charge here to get the hell out. So definitely got a bit of a damage hit decrease here with the... Oh shit! What the hell hit me so hard out of nowhere then? So they've been nerfed, the old Crusader. But that was expected. Won't be a surprise to anybody. Oh! I just missed my iron skin there. It is surprisingly very squishy. Like when you play this build, you'll be surprised how squishy it is. You can't like just stand in the middle of damage. You gotta play a little bit intelligently. Use that steed charge to your advantage. Oh! See, you can't forget to activate Akrat's Champion. I keep doing it. That's what I did just then. Oh! Nearly did it again. What happened then is I activated it, but animation lag didn't actually work. Oh, this is dangerous. Try and pull him back here. Oh! Follow over here. Come over here. Oh, we've got our clone nice and early too. Patience. Oh, what the hell? Got ported downstairs. See, I don't know, like, if people were gonna initially go with Crusader, I don't know if they'll do it now because of the nerf. Oh, I'm not using conventional, but I think it's physical skill. Yeah, so thorns, you can actually use convention of elements. It's physical skill, so thorns cannot crit. There's certain things thorns cannot do, but you can use it. You can use convention of elements. To just remember it for the physical skill. Next level. So it's just a defensive skill that everyone has, a stat, sorry. And with the Crusader, that becomes an offensive. So the way Thorns works is, if an enemy hits you, you deal some damage back to them. And the higher your Thorns is, so as you can see here in my secondary, I've got plus 3,000 Thorns damage, plus 8,999, plus 2,400, and so on. It gets higher and higher. So basically, whenever an enemy hits us, we amplify that damage back to them, or we kind of we kind of deflect it back on them. And you can definitely increase it. And in this case, with the bombardment barrels, barrel of spikes, each barrel, the damage is increased by 200% of our thorns. So it's all multiplied with our thorns damage. Which should be like, what, 200,000-300,000 something? $286,566. So multiply that by 200%, and that's what you get. Yeah, pretty much. That's the simplest way that it works, so you can explain it. Oh, I got a feeling. Probably should have went this way. Sometimes there's something good hidden. Yep, an elite. It's a pretty unique playstyle. I like it. It's something really different. There aren't many Thorns builds in the game. I think Crusader's the only one. Barbarian might be able to do something similar with Thorns, but nowhere near as effective. So pretty much whenever stage charge is available, you should use it, because it gives you 400% increased damage right off the bat for 5 seconds after it stops. Food coma. I'll be doing that later today. No, I'm not going to be eating that much. I'm back on my diet and training regime. I'm doing sober November, December. No booze for 2 months, and then see how we go. Evaluate in January. Maybe keep on going. If I feel great, keep on going. So that is the Thorns, Arcanes, Invokers, and what's this other set called? The Norvald's Fervor build. No, we've got more. We've got 4 sets. We're using Captain Crimson's. We're using the Flail with the Shield here, Norvald's. Then we're using Invokers and also Arcanes. So 4 sets combined into the one build. Yeah, maybe Exception Christmas. Exception Christmas. Drinking makes me lazy though. I'm just over it. When I'm just like alert on coffee, I want to stream, I want to play games, I want to watch movies, I want to read, and I want to exercise. But as soon as I have that one drink, I just feel like kicking back, reclining in a chair, and just watching like Lord of the Rings and keep on drinking. So the trick is not to start at all. Yeah, I'll probably have something Christmas. all alone watching National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, Home Alone, with nothing but my tears to keep me company. And a drink.
I'm overburdened.
Yeah, don't really have anyone to celebrate it with. I'll probably be online. I'll have a drink with everyone here online, whoever decides to join me.
Out of room.
I am skilled at
So that's the Crusader. I must say I'm pretty impressed with the Valor set that we played in the Challenge Rift. If I was to play a Crusader next season, I don't know if Mad Mac's still there. I think the Valor set's the starting set. I definitely want to check that out. That dude didn't even have that 20,000% 6-piece bonus active. Doesn't even matter. At my sister's? Nah, I won't be at my sister's. She's got her own family. I'm sure there are other lonely folks out there that'll be here. I'll probably be playing Cyberpunk. Christmas Vacation's the best. I think I actually watched it a few weeks ago. I couldn't wait till Christmas to watch it, but it's one of my favourite Christmas movies. Watching that drinking eggnog sounds pretty good. If I can go until Christmas, then I'll definitely reward myself. Hello, noob. It just seems like some sort of special moderator, doesn't it? Noob Battlenet. Noob BNet. How you doing, noob? Very good, thank you. So today we're just recapping on the PTR classes we've experimented with. We've done Wizard, Necro, Crusader here now. I'll probably finish off with the Monk and maybe chill out with Monk for a little while. Pale grey, it's kind of white. White but a little bit greyish on my screen. But it looks like some sort of special moderator. I've never seen anyone with that colour before. Noob Beaner is the only one. So he stands out.
I need to go back.
It's like a special Twitch moderator or something.
Your trial is...
So yeah, that's the Cedar. I don't think anything else can compete at all. See, everyone's using this build. Different sort of variations. Convention of Elements. Convention of Elements, I think, definitely should be implemented. Something I didn't even use that time. Boyarsky. But I mean, look, that's like... Let's go top 400. Anyone doing anything different? No. The whole leaderboards is just the Bomber Cedar. Cedar Bomber. Every successful block has a 25% chance to reduce all cooldowns. Yeah, that's not too bad. The cooldowns aren't that bad though, because if you have enough cooldown reduction you can keep accurates up 100% of the time. Steed charge isn't a problem. What else do you want cooldown reduction for? More bombardments? There's absolutely nothing on the leaderboards other than that one build. Why hasn't anyone tested something else yet? I would have if Cedar was my main, but most of my time went into the Wizard. Oh, that's nice. Enemies affected by Provoke take double damage from Thorns. That could be a good one to use. Not many people going with that one. Does the opposite of stand out? Yeah, maybe for you. It stands out for me. Yeah, we're going Monk. We're going Monk now. Oh, this guy forgot to put something into his 4th slot. But see, it's like the entire leaderboard, the entire 1,000 is all using the same thing. I can't even remember what I cleared. Oh look, we're there. We're still there. I did a 121. That's pretty good. Considering I only played Crusader for like a day, we're still there. no other familiar names. A lot of Japanese names. These guys must be hardcore. Yeah, 3,500 Paragon on PTR. Some people have too much time. How do they do it? I feel like I've been playing too much on the PTR and I'm not even half the Paragon. That'll be us when the season begins, hopefully. Must be a lot of people that are in lockdown at home or something. Don't do anything but play Diablo all day. Alright, let's go monk. I think it's been a good recap day. We've pretty much gone through 3 classes in under 3 hours. The monk is ah shit, my gems. I always forget that. The monk is a very I'll explain in a second. Shenlong's really shits me, but the damage from it is just too good to pass up. It's only a few more days till Halloween. We need to watch Trick or Treat on Discord together to get into the Halloween spirit. Even like on Halloween night. Oh, actually, we're a day ahead here. So once Halloween is over, it's still Halloween night for my American friends. Lucky you, you get an extra day of Halloween. I've got to change the look of this monk because it just looks like all of them on the leaderboards. But I don't think there's much you can transmorg. So this is what shits me, Sarah. Shenlong's drains your spirit, so as soon as we start gaining it, once we get to the top, it gets drained. But we get a 350% damage multiplier there, which is just too good. So I'm just wondering, how long does that last for? Is it a timer?
Not enough spirit.
So we've only got that really small window and no way of keeping up the spirit. I guess when we're attacking enemies we sort of keep it up for a little while longer. So there are other things to use. I've been testing out like Vengeful Wind and One Kim Lao. One Kim Lao. Just a One Kim Lao. It's just a One Kim Lao. What is... Why did it do that? Something weird's going on with like the armory. Why is that missing a finger? So what we'll do is we'll do like a speed farming version. And then we'll do like the Shenlongs. Like using these weapons is a lot better. Again, it took away my gems. What's going on here? How dare you? It is super fun and super fast. But for GR pushing it can be squishy. Gamora with a second monitor. Grats. Christmas has come early. Yeah, this is your other option, Sarah. The only problem is if you want to push really high GR and be competitive, Shenlong's is the way to go. But if you don't care about that, then you'll be okay. Considering this is PTR as well, so everyone's like rolling the perfect items. But if you want to be one of the big boys, clearing like 130s, 140s, they're all using Shenlongs. Because the damage is just too good. Only HDMI? No DVI? Sorry, DVI. DP. DisplayPort. Surely it's got a DisplayPort. But then your computer needs one as well. I don't know how old your computer is. I don't know if you're going for 4K. But either way, second monitor is great. And one thing that I discovered, Sarah, that I'll tell you right now, because it took me a little while, is here, Flurry. So once we're channeling our Tempest Rush, see how the stacks are building up at the bottom there? 15, 16, 20, 23, 30, 40, 50. Now, when we stop channeling, we're going to explode all that damage that's multiplied 90% each stack. So, boom! So you got to stop channeling. And you can do it like, I don't know, at 30 or something. But we're going to kill shit anyway. But just something to note when you're pushing GRs, that when you stop channeling, don't just channel. When you get a few stacks going, maybe 30, 20, 30, stop. And that explosion does serious damage. It's like 90% per stack or something like that. Anyway, as you can see with these weapons, you do not run out of spirit at all. So if you're squishy, you could also probably put in a killer cuirass here, which gives us 50%, but it should be right like this. Okay, that's alright. As long as your main monitor has the display port so you can get the best quality. Yeah, don't forget the explosions. Very important, Sarah. If you're playing Monk next season, is that what you're planning on doing? If you don't care about the leaderboards, then this is for you. And yeah, secondary monitor doesn't really matter. It's not going to be your primary gaming monitor, so HDMI is fine, I suppose. Let's go do a Nephilim.
Many Nephilim have stood where you are now, but few.
And as we get those extra stacks of sweeping wind, we're going to move faster and faster. Oh, I didn't even see there was an elite there. Did not... Oh! Did not see them at all. The only thing I don't like is having to click on things, because we lose the channeling ability. So we lose all those stacks, which you want to aim for an elite pack. I hope we get one now.
Ready yet.
We do. Somehow the explosions missed. What the hell? Oh, I ran out of sweeping wind. So that big sweeping wind radius, you got to make sure that doesn't run out. It can happen quite quickly if we don't find enemies to kill. But otherwise, this is probably my second option, like my second preference of what to play next season. If it wasn't the wizard, I'd be going monk.
It is not ready yet.
This is pretty cool. Where is it? Move! I hate these stone walls. So, just then I stopped channeling, I stopped using Tempestuous Rush, and that explosion just one-shot the Rift Guardian. Just one-shot him.
My will falters. I can't carry anymore. I am returning to town.
Oh, I was going to say, if he hit me and cancelled out my teleport, I was going to be so pissed off. Solo a 70? Well done, Gavorian. Have you already cleared one? Did you get a primal? What did you get? Hopefully it helps you. I'm hoping it's a useful one. A Frostburn. What are you playing? There are some builds that use Frostburn.
The blood runs true.
Demon Hunter. I can't remember if Demon Hunter uses them. So yeah, that's that's Patterns of Justice, Sarah. It's super fun, really fast and efficient, and it's easy to use as well, especially if you're using this combination of gear that I am. But I'm gonna do some GR pushing shortly. I'm gonna do one more round of that. Because that was fun. Yeah. There was something else I was using Frostburn with. They're for wizards as well. I think I was using, that's right, my Arcane Orb build for the wizard. Let me have a look. I think monks can use them as well. Yeah, see here, Frostburn will be nice for the wizard. Especially if it's got crit damage, crit chance, and area damage. That's a perfect roll. Bastards. We would have spent this guy forever. It's a full primal get-up, except for the helm. 12 primals. I'd like to see him do that in a season. But yeah, they're very handy on the wizard, Frozen Orb. I'm sure they can be used for other cold builds. I'm trying to think if my Necros used them before. Might have. Anyway, let's go. Action! As you can see, they had nowhere to go. Come on. I hate running out of sweeping wind.
Beneath the endless tide.
Can't forget to activate that Epiphany and Serenity. I was going into this pretty cocky, not even activating my shields. My defensive abilities. It's great just like using Tempest Rush, cruising on through. When you get to the elite, cast that explosion, instantly will kill him. Come on, guy. Running out of sweeping wind sucks. You slow down like this. How can there be such a large gap with enemies? Usually it's always filled with enemies this map. So yeah, aim of the game is to keep channeling. When you come across an elite. Is that an elite? No. Oh, what the hell? Lag. You let go of the channel. Come on. No. God damn it. Looking for elite, please. There's got to be one somewhere. I've got 90 stacks. That's going to do so much damage. If I can find a damn elite. Oh my god. Where is one when you need one? 100 stacks, so that's max. But anyway, is there one here? Please. If you go bang, that would have unleashed huge damage. Let me have a look. Probably. But it's not much of a big deal anyway, because if you run out, just press it again. Activate it, and before you know it, you got 13 stacks up. So it's not a huge deal.
He's not ready yet.
But let me have a look at the belt we have equipped in a second. And I'll tell you what's more viable. Oh, come on. What the hell is this? Whenever I play a build that requires a lot of enemies... Oh, so we're using Captain Crimson's, that's right. So... you can kind of put it in if you go with... Oh, no, you can't. Because if you go legs and boots for Captain Crimson's, you're going to be one item short for the 5 pieces of justice you need. So no, because this is too good. You need cooldown reduction big time for this build. And this is very nice for your damage and damage reduction. So not really, but it's not a big issue.
Your flaws are revealed.
I must lessen my burden.
Lessen my burden. Yeah, what's the belt called? Do you remember? I can't remember. But, you can... Sweeping wind gains 2 stacks every second. It does not deal damage to enemies. I just landed on it by accident. Kyo Shiro's. You can, if you want. But like I said, it's probably not, it's not going to be an issue, because most of the time you're going to be damaging enemies And when you're not, you'll start Tempest Rushing. You just activate sweep, reactivate it. But it's totally up to you. If you're adamant that you want to keep your sweeping winds up, then yeah, you can whack that in. Yes. So you can use your blood shards to farm puzzle rings here.
Let's see what happens.
Like this. And sometimes you can get one. And then if you run out of shards and you haven't got one, look, see? I just got one. So that's how you get them. And you can also go over here. Yeah, I personally wouldn't go for the belt, Sarah, because there's just better stuff you can go with. You just have to reactivate Sweeping Wind if there's no enemies around. But it just depends on your personal playstyle. So I just got one then, Gavorian, and you can go here and go to upgrade rare, and then do it this way as well.
Very well.
Until you get one. Other than that, they also drop randomly. So you can pick one up anywhere at any time that might drop. Look, there we go. Boom, another one. See, look. Very, very easy. Just got two from blood shards and one from upgrading. Yeah, just test that out, Sarah, if you go with Monk next season. So there you go. If you get the belt early, whack it in. And then you can also go with maybe something different. Instead of Ring of Royal Grandeur, you can go Convention of Elements and then whack in something else in your 4th slot next season. And you can have your full 6 pieces of Patterns of Justice equipped, so that'll free up a slot, and you can have your belt in there. That would work. Do that. Give that a go. And that way you'll never run out of Sweeping Wind. So see that, Gavorian? We just got 2 out of nowhere. Easy peasy. What am I doing here? Now, for the fun part. So GR pushing with the Monk. So it's been a very cool recap. Wizard, Necro, Cedar, and finishing off with the Monk. We're going to be using Shenlongs. There you go. See? That's how you farm the puzzle rings. What do we do? I can't remember what we cleared. Oh, a lot of the monks aren't clearing that high, are they? Didn't we clear like a 115? Or am I going crazy? Oh, it's just a 112. Well, that's not that good. No worries, Frosty. Thanks for tuning in. Let's dive straight into the deep end here. Oh, we can't empower. We might have to do a puzzle ring run, eh? Oh shit. Damn! So here's the problem with high GR. Survivability for me is an issue. Especially when Serenity is down. God damn.
It was not yet my time.
I don't think it's going to happen. Unless I keep running in and out. Which is probably what I'm going to have to do. No! I don't think I'll kill this elite anyway. It's got huge amounts of health. Nah, gonna skip him. See ya! Unless I can get this massive amount of stacks up. See, still didn't really put a dent on him. It's only 113. Come on, B, you got it. You can do it. Oh no, my stacks. Alright, so as you can see, it's not fun pushing down with Shenlongs. Get to him. Damn! Alright, not a good GR. So we are pushing here right now. It's not going to be easy. I'm thinking if we get a decent map, we can get it. Yeah, just go back into Cano's Cube and reforge the Legendary until you get an Ancient. Man, survivability. One Kim Lao. There's just not much else we can do for survivability though. Oh, maybe just cast Mantra of Salvation. It sucks though, it just gives you like 3%. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Near death.
Prove yourself worthy.
Give me a... Oh, sweeping wind, what the hell?
I must heal.
No!
It is not ready yet.
Damn, it's... How'd I do a 112? Huge difference between the two.
I need healing. Wait to use that ability.
did. I might do like a lower GR for some GR examples shortly. This is like, I'm pushing my max on this character right now. Yeah, it's well, yesterday I wasn't dying this easy in 112, so I was confident I could do like 113. Unless I'm missing something. So I've got to go back to the drawing board and have a look maybe. But I think I'm using all the right items. Nah, there's no way I can stay alive. Probably just low paragons as well for this high GR. See, I hit Serenity that time. I don't know what's going wrong. Oh! One thing is, I'm not getting that 50% damage reduction because my follower isn't equipped properly.
Oh, yeah.
Pirate Vengeance, welcome. Thank you for following. Where did I leave them? I think it was the necro. Or did I equip my follower on the Crusader? Let me show you like a more of a doable GR. I'm pushing my personal best right now. That's why it doesn't look appealing. What's that for, Reaper? Are you playing Monk as well? Oh no, where the hell's my... Must be on the Necro. Are you stuck on 113 as well? Alright, who's going to get it first? 113. My character looks like Kratos, the monk. A little bit. Oh man. Maybe it was the wizard. So I wasn't using my follower gear on any of those characters today. So we missed out on some damage reduction for sure. So if we were extra squishy, that explains it. But that's okay, we've still got the game mechanics all tested and recapped. Why does shit keep changing here? It just must be the gem. There's the gear. I like how Enchantress does like a little dance every time you take an item off her. Seems happy about it. Well, this is one big problem I've just realised, is my follower gear wasn't equipped.
I will use this. Magnificent.
Augmenting. I've augmented one item, if that's what you mean with Keldersans, but not really. The Crusaders are all fully augmented. I can't be bothered playing that much. I've already spent enough time on PTR. I was just basically to... I was going to test out just maybe the Wizard, but it's ended up sort of... It's been fun. I can't believe how much I've played, actually. I didn't want to burn out. Being like 2,000-3,000 Paragon is definitely would have burnt out. Unfortunately, I haven't got my t-shirt on today, but usually most of the time, maybe 7 out of 10 times, I don't know, maybe half the time, 50% of the time I have my Lost Boys t-shirt on. So that's my favourite movie, The Lost Boys. Correct. Correct, Kidka. What's your favourite all-time movie, Pirate? Yeah, let me see what I might be doing wrong as well. Not much. One game low. Ah. I could change a few things around here. Interstellar? Really? I was just watching a podcast with Matthew McConaughey. I finished it yesterday. Alright, alright, alright. Here we go. Matthew McConaughey, they call me. Alright, alright, alright. Oh yeah. Bonus points over you, kicker. Alright, alright. Bonus points for Kitka. Alright, alright, alright. Oh! Perfect first roll. Yeah, Kiefer Sutherland is awesome. Can't argue there. Love Kiefer Sutherland. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. New England IPA, that's correct. No contest there. Good memory. Favorite actor? Matthew McConaughey? Would that be right? Would that be alright, alright, alright? It's not a brewery, it's a type of beer, New England IPA. So several different breweries make that type of beer. I like Parish. I think they're from Louisiana. Super expensive when you import it from there to Australia, but the taste of the New England IPA they make is amazing. Yeah, Challenger. Well, Hellcat is a Challenger, but like a souped up version. And then there's like the Challenger Demon, but same sort of look. Yeah, it's a craft beer. You and me both. I'd love a Hellcat. One day I will have one. It would be more realistic for me if they were the same or similar sort of prices they are in America. They're a lot cheaper there than here. You pretty much have to pay double here. More, double and a half. Convert over to American currency, import costs, converting the steering wheel to the other side, because our steering wheel's on the right hand side here. We drive on the left hand side of the road. Yeah. Alright. Is there anything we can do for cooldown reduction here?
I would have done the same.
Alright. You don't like IPAs? It depends, depends which one you have. I've had some that haven't been so good. I've had some that are amazing. Hazy IPAs, definitely. Oh, sorry, just regular IPAs. Yeah. I like New England IPAs. They're very, very hazy. They're very similar to hazy. The New England ones. Regular IPAs, I've had some pretty average ones that I wouldn't have again.
Are you ready? Then your trial begins.
I don't have enough spirit.
Go, baby, go, baby, go. So when we haven't got Epiphany up, we're super vulnerable.
I grow weak.
Storm breaks.
Is not yet struck.
Are we doing any damage to them?
I grow weak. I need spirit.
Spirit? You need more damage, buddy.
It is not ready yet.
Where's my orbs? Oh, there's one more.
That will is not yet recharged. I don't have enough spirit.
Yay! Alright, so... at least we killed them and stayed alive. Come on, sweeping wind. God damn it, stay up.
I need
Is that an elite? It is.
Beneath the endless sky. Not enough spirit.
Oh yeah. Alright, so that's a bit better. It's amazing what difference that made. Oh shit, this is gonna be intense.
That ability is not yet.
Ah! Come on, give a guy a chance. It's those Shenlongs that are so annoying. Every time they run out of, they drain our spirit. Kills me.
I don't have enough spirit.
Come on. Oh, yes. Oh.
It is not ready yet. That ability is not yet recharged.
So Speed Pollen isn't the best
I must heal.
for this particular build to increase our damage, or even if we get a Power Pollen here, it'll be a lot nicer.
My wounds are closing. That ability is not yet recharged.
Where's that other blue elite? I think we killed. Oh no, they're here.
I need is not ready yet.
So I think the trick here is to wait till Shenlong's drains our spirit.
I must wait.
Oh shit, don't die.
That ability is not yet recharged. Aid me. I don't have enough spirit. I must wait to use that ability. My wounds are
Oh, he's got too much health. Ah, just trying to get out of here now. Oh, come on. Give a guy a break. Oh, there's still another pack there. That's a lot of potential orbs.
not enough spirit.
Ah, come on. We've got to at least kill the blue pack. Oh, we got them all. That was the most satisfying explosion of orbs ever.
I must wait to use that ability.
Come on. Shenlong's really makes this annoying, running out of spirit like that. Can't tell you enough. Pylon! No. Sometimes there is one there. It's a hiding place. Oh shit, there's two elites here.
Is not yet recharged.
Again! A blue and a yellow.
My injuries are less severe.
That one's nearly down.
Not ready yet.
Oh. Too much action.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Pepere! Sorry, I can't have a proper look right now. Wasn't he nearly down? What is going on? Oof.
My strength returns.
There is an elite somewhere there, I can't see what it is. It's a blue one. Where is he? Where is he? Get him? Oh no, I just saw it. It's a hatchling. He's bound to pop soon. My OCD just couldn't leave him. I had to kill that elite. Once I saw it, it had to die. Okay. Oh no! So, the reason I'm so upset right now is this is the worst map ever that you could want. Oh, it's got a pylon though. That's one good thing. So we get a clone and some power. Go! What are you doing? Oh no! Trapped in the stone wall, the worst. Yes! Go baby, go baby, go! So for once the actual spaghetti levels worked out alright. I can't believe it. I suppose anywhere with a power pylon's going to be okay. I don't want to do a 360, I really want to try and work on getting the hell out of here. Usually there's an elite up here. If not, there's a bit of density that might help us. So I think we should still have our clone. So I'm taking advantage of him, doing some extra damage and shit. Oh man. It's another... What is it? Oh, yes. Got it!
The Rift Guardian has found.
Where the hell is he? What? So I have to be super careful with that poison damage. This is gonna be hard. Rift Guardians, thankfully, aren't too bad with this build, but this guy is probably one of the more annoying ones. I've got to try and keep that sweeping wind up. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We got it. We got it. We got it. Woo! Spam 4? I was thinking that, but don't we want to get that 350% buff? Don't we want to get that spirit buff? So there you go, Sarah. Shenlong's 114 is going to be intense. I'll give it a go. Can you look at my build? Never. This is very secret. Of course you can. I'm just kidding. I'm going to do some build guides. Maybe tomorrow I'll work on YouTube videos. So my build is the Patterns of Justice set. We've only got 5 equipped. So we haven't got the pants equipped here. No, the boots, sorry. So we'll leave the boots out. We put in the Captain Crimson set, Shenlong's, Caesar's Memento, Flavor of Tam, Unity with Convention of Elements, and then of course Ring of Royal Grandeur in our cube, so that way we can get the full 3-piece bonus of Captain Crimson's and the full 6 of POJ. So yeah, I will be doing a proper build guide for this. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. It's just a matter of trying to find the time to do it. It kills me. I want to try and get out some horror movie reviews. For those of you that are new to following me on Twitch, I have a YouTube channel that I've been working on years before I was able to stream on Twitch. So check that out. I do a lot of Diablo guides, movie reviews, music video reactions, all sorts of shit. But obviously the majority I do is Diablo 3 guides.
Oh, yeah.
Barracuda, thank you for following. Hello. When does Season 22 start? Is that what you're wondering right now? I'm a mind reader, you see. Welcome to the Creepy Army. Most of us are wondering when Season 22 starts. We don't know yet. Yeah. You've been watching for a while now? Slug? Awesome, thank you. Welcome to Twitch then. What I think of the final episode? It was insane. Especially the second half. Very intense. Wasn't too happy with losing a certain character at the end, as you can imagine. I hope that that character comes back. I'm talking spoiler free in case anyone wants to watch it. But otherwise, it was an awesome episode. Second half. Whew, intense. You don't have to use the fist weapons. It's just they're pretty beneficial for pushing Hydra.
Yeah.
SVR 90, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh yeah. Feeling a bit stiff today, been pumping iron again.
Should I return to my slumber?
Less than 2 weeks now until gyms open up again. 8th of November. 0 cases reported yesterday.
My name is Ash. When the champ, if you have a drink, what do you need?
So yeah, who was it that said to keep spamming the mantra? Our Almond. So you reckon keep spamming it, Almond?
I can't carry anymore.
What's up, Chaos? I am testing PTR. I've tested the Wizard, the Necro, Crusader, and finishing off with the Monk, which I had a lot of fun with yesterday, pushing GRs. Today was fun too.
I cannot carry.
Excuse me. This coffee makes me all phlegmy and coffee. Let's get this Taeguk up.
I must lessen my burden.
So I see what Armin's talking about, trying to avoid that spirit dump.
Can't carry anymore.
Oh, thank you. You're going to see me in season 2200% slug.
I must lessen my burden.
Some love would be nice.
I need to go back.
I'll definitely share the love as well.
Well fought.
Well done.
So I might try what Armin suggested. Spam number 4. Spam mantra to try and keep the spirit last a bit longer. But damn, surviving's getting hard now. Let's make sure that we're all ready to go. Yeah, there's no other changes I can... Nothing else I can think of.
Enemies of the moon. I will return.
Shit.
Wait to use that ability.
Sometimes there's a pylon right there.
That ability is not yet recharged.
It's just crazy trying to concentrate on so many things at once.
I must heal. I must wait to use that ability.
Oh shit!
Flaws are revealed. I need it is not ready yet.
Oh man, what a pack. They're pushing me back.
Feel the wrath.
Maybe there's a pylon up here. Get out of there. No pylon. No luck. No love for the creepy uncle. Oh man. I've got elites everywhere, I just haven't got some assistance. Oh my god. Oh, we got one. We cracked it.
It is not ready yet.
Go, 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 go! Oh, he's not gonna die. I'm skipping him. I need a pylon. I need something.
I grow weak. My wounds are closing.
Unless there's one on the next floor and I can come back here and clear out of something, I don't know. There's potential to get some orbs here. I'm just don't want to keep dying.
My strength returns. It is not ready yet.
Shit! If I had a pylon, that would have been so awesome there, potentially.
Wait to use that ability. That ability is not yet
I don't think we're going to... I'll have maybe a couple more shots at the 114, but I'm pretty happy. 113, Fennec 13, 13. I think it's a good number. I'll probably give it one more shot or something, and then I'll have to call it anyway. Le Fabriqué Silique. Zodiac in the cube. The only thing I'd want is more Serenity, but Serenity doesn't start its cooldown until the effect wears off.
Not yet. What does one say to an ancient Nephilim ghost?
I suppose you start with hello.
I used to have Mantle of Channeling there, but I think that one's better. Or if we keep killing enemies, if there's 3 or fewer, then we're going to be doing a lot more extra damage as well. But fat chance that's going to happen. It's a pretty cool build, it's fun. It's certainly a good one to push with. Oh, let's get out of here, I'm not going back in there. So it's definitely been, it's been a fun recap today. I've enjoyed it. Tomorrow I'm not sure what we're doing. I might be playing Bloodborne. I'll see what the announcement is with Diablo PTR tomorrow. If it goes offline a lot later than I'm streaming, then maybe we'll do one more PTR day. Tired of chasing a demon hunter? Then you can't beat him? Join him. Isn't that what they say? Can't beat him, join him? Whirlwind Barb's pretty fast. I think I did try Inner Storm, it didn't help me much. Maybe let's just give it a go. But there are so many different sets that change the actual gameplay of them. You might enjoy one of them. Or if you enjoy whirlwinding, surely the Gears of Dreadlands you might enjoy. A blind freeze or stun ability. Okay, so that's our blind ability. What I wanted to check out was... it was the one Kim Lao. So hitting with Tempest Rush activates Cyclone Strike.
I don't have enough spirit.
Oh yeah, if you have enough Paragon and if you keep rinsing and repeating, you can definitely do it. Also, a lot of these guys roll the perfect items with the perfect stats. So Rax isn't one of them. He's just gone for good stats but not primal. But that's the thing about PTR, you can take as long as you want rolling the perfect items. Like look at this guy. It's pretty much all primal with perfect stats. So for gloves, crit damage, crit chance, area damage and cooldown reduction. So that makes a difference too. And realistically, if you're playing like a regular season, you're not going to be able to do this fast. No way. And this guy's 2.9 Paragon. He cleared a 140, which is pretty insane. Yeah, Vengeful Wind will give you a lot of speed, but it'll increase damage that we dish out. So he's using Master of Wind. I don't know. I think Spirit Regeneration might be the way to go. I don't know if it'll make a huge difference though. Everyone's using different Sweeping Wind. Ascension looks like it's the popular one. No, that's Serenity. Wrong skill. Master of Wind makes sense, freezing enemies. Personally, I don't like what happens when we activate those Shenlongs. Lightning damage. Let's try in a storm. So there we go. It's PTR. We're testing. We have got a 113 clear here. Obviously, I could like keep trying all day long. So 113 is not a bad effort. 124. Pretty sure I cracked the top 100 yesterday, but that's not our goal here. We're just having some fun and looking at potentially what this can push. It pushes good.
Are you ready?
Pushes
Then
good.
your trial begins.
I need spirit.
My injuries are too severe.
I don't have enough spirit.
I wonder if he'll follow us. Hopefully he follows us. Oh. Some of them are. Where's the elite? Oh, we've taken... No, get out of the beams! I was going to say, we've got him half down. Maybe even more, but those goddamn beams.
I must heal. Not enough spirit. My wounds are closing.
Go Bandit, go Bandit, go!
Feel the wrath of Hydra.
Where is everyone when you need them? They're right on the furnace. I'd like them to move from there. How annoying. And they stay there.
Feel the wrath of Hydra. spirit not yet recharged. I must wait to use that ability.
I hope he follows me.
That ability is not yet recharged. I must heal.
But these arcane beams, seriously. Seriously, go away.
I must wait to use that ability. My strength fades. It is not ready yet.
No shame in running. No shame in running away.
I must wait to use that ability. That ability is not yet recharged. I grow weak. Not enough spirit.
Go, go! Come on!
It is not ready yet.
Oh man. Not too sure what else to do here. It's just too much elemental stuff on the floor. The beams.
I don't have enough spirit. I must wait to use
Finally. Move out of there.
my strength fades. The storm breaks.
Still got a chance if we get something good. Pylon, yeah baby. Oh. What is it? Ah, speed's not that good. We definitely want channeling or power.
This fight is over.
Speed just makes it harder to group enemies up and realize where you are.
It is not ready yet.
So one enemy should be easy because we've got guaranteed critical hits. So when they split apart like that, it's actually not too bad. Believe it or not. Whereas other builds, that's the biggest pain in the ass ever. So we need some pylon action here. Please God.
It is not ready yet. Wait, I can roll weak. That ability is not yet recharged.
Not much luck with the pylon so far.
Your flaws are revealed. My injuries. I don't have enough spirit.
There's elites everywhere. This is insane. This happened to me last night, I think. All these elites, no pylons. Just need a bit of assistance. Just a little bit.
It is not ready yet. That ability is not yet recharged. It is not ready yet.
Usually we get one somewhere. This is ridiculous. I actually can't believe we've got no pylons.
I must wait to use that ability.
Man, what a huge map with elites and no pylons. I was actually excited when I saw this map pop up and I thought, this is it. We're gonna get somewhere.
I need healing.
But it's turned into a dud. When you haven't got the power and you're pushing GR, you gotta rely on some pylon action.
Not ready yet. You are defeated. I need this pit not yet recharged. I must wait to use that ability. It is not yet over. I will return. Wait to use that ability.
Oh, my gear's broken as well.
I am returning.
Ah, shit, man. Not this shit.
I am returning to target.
We're not gonna make it anyway, but... Oh, if we had some pylons on that level. We had that. Could have had that. That was just unlucky. That level, this floor usually has pylons. Good ones. Might as well just have a look.
I must wait to use that ability.
This one's nearly down as well, but we're just wasting too much time. Pylons would have kept us in there.
That ability is not yet recharged.
I can't believe it. Look, nothing. Nada. Alright, we're too far behind now. It was worth a shot. I'm happy with the 113 clear. I do have to call it there. My amazing people, lots of work to do today. I've got to get some YouTube videos edited and uploaded. Oh, goddamn. Maybe tomorrow. If PTR's still up, maybe we'll do some... Maybe we'll start the day off with some... Greater Rift pushing again. Because I think we could definitely do a 114. I'm like... Yeah, if we just had a power pylon there... we would have demolished like all those 4 or 5 packs. There was so much happening there, but we were just so unlucky. Even a conduit pylon or both. Imagine that. We would have had it. But yeah, busy day ahead. Stay tuned to the YouTube channel. I've got movie reviews, horror reviews obviously. Continuing on with the Hellraiser reviews. What's the other one? Escape? No, not Escape Room. The Escape or something. Some other horror movie that I've reviewed that I've got to edit out and upload. I've got an old stream that I want to upload. Diablo 3 content. I got Diablo 3 Challenge Rift I got to do and get up on YouTube. So lots of work to do today. We will continue again tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow yet. We'll be playing something. Could be Bloodborne, could be Diablo. Depends what's happening with Diablo 3 updates and what dates we have. Whether PTR ends or not. I think it should be ending tomorrow. I don't know what time. I heard the 27th here today. Not sure if I'll have time to pop on Discord today, but definitely this week I'll come there and spend some time with y'all, and probably movie night on the weekend. Whoever wants to join our Discord community, we've got a great little community going there. We watch movies, we chat, we hang out, we play Diablo together, and we have voice chat there as well. So join the Creepy Army on Discord. We'll hang out there. And don't forget to follow me on YouTube as well if you want to check out some of my videos that I do there also. Otherwise, stay tuned to this channel. We'll be back tomorrow, same sort of time. Alright people, love you all. Peace out. We'll do it again tomorrow. Have a great day, have a great night. Whatever time it may be, wherever y'all are from. I'm going to miss y'all until tomorrow. Goodbye Exile. Goodbye Kitka, Sarah, Nick, Chaos, and everybody else. See you tomorrow.